Okay, we are back with another Castlevania, but this time Dracula X. Oh, that should be good. Yeah, this is the Super Nintendo version. I wouldn't even say it's a port, to be honest, of Rondo. It's so different. I just consider it a new game, to be honest. So if you look at it not as a, because the usual thing you hear, it's a butchered port of Rondo. Um, Instead of going into it with that mindset, um, it's actually not a bad game on its own, to be honest. Now I could just be a little more nicer, since it's like a brand new Castlevania game to me. Since I've put too much time into it until like the past few days. Um, but yeah, I actually don't mind this game. I think it's pretty good. Now I think it could just because I'm going for the good ending, where it's a little more stricter on a lot of its requirements. So maybe that's why I'm a little more like interested in it. But that right there though, if you notice, I was still in hit stun, but the iframes did not last long enough. So I was stuck in that animation. I can't do anything. So yeah, you do get comboed in this game. If you get hit once, you're going to take another hit, most likely. I'm going on a detour to grab health. Actually, this is the first time I actually found a reason to moonwalk. Because depending where you're facing, that's where the Medusas come from. So once I stop moving, you should probably see a wave. Yeah, there they are. So I'm gonna do that a few times during the run, where I face the opposite direction to really like manage the spawns. The music is incredibly good too. There we go. But that's no surprise for Castlevania, but it hits all the right notes pretty much that you want out of a Castlevania game. I think it's right at the end of the stage pretty much. Happy as well. Hope you are too, man. I've just been playing a lot of Castlevania in the meantime, so I can't complain. Like I was mentioning earlier, I haven't played this game much at all, to be honest, surprisingly. I think I pretty much avoided it because of all the negative, whatchamacallit, the reception over the years. Like if I want to play a Rondo game, just play Rondo Blood, right? But now this game's completely different. Now depending who you ask, that's a good or bad thing, right? But I actually think it's pretty fun. Like, it's definitely more harder than Rondo, I say. Now, I'm not sure if that's because, this is new territory for me, so I'm not sure if that's the reason. But I could have gotten one more hit in there. That's fine. I've seen a few like setups to do like my item crash when it lands to do massive damage, but hasn't really worked out for me. Overboard with hate, I think that was yeah. It's actually a pretty solid game. Again, you would hear that it's bad, but like as much as I do like Adventure, right, the Game Boy game, this is far better than Adventure. Like if we're just going by some sort of like scale, right, of quality, that this is extremely solid. Like you can't, like objectively, this is a solid Castlevania game. Now I don't know where I'll put it, like on this imaginary tier list. Oh crap. But I think it's pretty solid, at least a B. I messed up my little setup there, but at least I didn't die. I actually died on this bridge a few times. You have to do it kind of specifically. Otherwise, you're gonna fall pretty quick. My biggest tip there is just to jump once or twice as soon as you get onto the bridge. Because you walk pretty slow, but jumping gives a lot more speed and distance. So that helps quite a bit. Yes, I got hit twice there. Yeah, you really need to know when to jump. Like I've seen a few speed runs, and they jump all the time, obviously. But for casual play, yeah, be very selective on when you want to jump. I'll keep this. Okay. I think I have to do one more screen before we find a health. Or maybe two, actually. And since you walk so slow in this game, I can't just turn around and walk away when they prep their swipe. I have to really be quick with my backflip. Like I max spaced my whip there. That made it easier, but you really gotta be careful. Okay, I got a 1 up there. Great music, dude. Super good music. Like it's crazy good. Another thing I like about this game, I think it's the European version or Japan version. I don't remember. But it's called Vampire's Kiss. Not only is that name really cool, but the text is incredible, man. I kind of wish they used that style more, to be honest. Yeah, I'll keep the axe. And I actually do like the artwork in this game, like the cutscenes. I didn't get to show it off at the beginning, but pretty good as well. I actually do like this. I think they use a lot of like purples and pinks, and that's how the text looks like for Vampire's Kiss, for the like international versions. Okay, there is a health right here, but I just gotta be very careful. There we go. Actually, I could have backed out, actually. I could have gone back a screen, come back, and picked up the meatloaf again. Because they actually respawn. Might come back the way it came from. Yeah. Get some more room. That's it. There we go. So I'm guessing you've played it a few times in the past. Like, what are your overall thoughts about this game? I don't know. Okay, and compared to like Rondo, there's a lot more verticality too, which is pretty. Oh, nice change. Wait for it to go back up first and then jump. Like, listen to this music, man. Crazy good. I have a lot of hearts as is, so I'm just gonna hurry up and get out of here as fast as I can. It only takes 2 axes to break these. So... okay. Yeah, that reverse walk, man. I didn't use it a single time in Rondo, but it has a lot of uses in this game, which is nice. And I might even argue it has better level design, maybe. Again, it could be all because I never played this game, so it's all like, you know, recency bias, like for it being new to me. But I think it's a pretty well-crafted game, to be honest. Now, I am trying to go for the best ending, which has quite a few requirements. Oh, messed up. But, yeah, I'm gonna try to do that the best I can. It gets pretty intense once we get the key. But, like, I practiced that section a few times, so let's see. No, too slow. I do the whip attack while I'm on the ground to continue my moonwalk. So yeah, it's all about trying to keep your back towards the enemy. Well, your head towards them. And yeah, I can try to hit him with my whip while I'm on the ground, but if you get hit while in that attack animation, you will fall. Wow, I'm really surprised I didn't get hit there. So I just take the damage and just crouch cancel everything there. It's one way to go about it. Luckily there's a 1-up right here, which is nice. That's a little skip, jumping on top of the bone statue. This is the intended way, like go to the right, go upstairs, and then go left. But yeah, I just did this to skip the first statue at the bottom. Okay, here we go. This is the scary part. I got to go through this without falling. If I fall, I go to a different route. And that's a route I don't want, so. I don't like the fact it's looking over here. Okay. Okay, and get them to spawn behind me. Oh, I forgot about him. Okay, let me wait for him to jump back. Okay. If you jump down immediately, that guy will kill you. So luckily he always backs away and jumps upwards, which is good. But I'm kind of screwed here. No. All right, time for a reset. Unfortunately, I'm using the whatchamacallit, the SNES mini controller. It's actually a pretty well-made controller. The only problem is there is no home button. So whenever I want to reset, I gotta plug in the other one. It's a bummer. We gotta do it. Yeah, cool thing is actually, let me see if I can show it real quick. I'm doing a new setup. So I have my CRT in the corner. So yeah, as I'm playing through my CRT, I'm actually capture it, which is cool. Now before, I would have to whatchamacallit, I would have to switch off my computer screen to look just at the game capture, well, just the game itself, like the highest, performance. Because trying to play just looking at OBS is pretty not the greatest. There's a bit of delay, so yeah. So now I have a 2 display setup, which is pretty nice. And with the CRT, it's the best way to play, to be honest. Now my only problem, I guess, like I'm using the Wii. There's a 1% chance there's input drops with my controller. Now I'm not too sure if it's because of like whatchamacallit, like Bluetooth interference, so it's kind of like a little hairy, but I might have to pick up the health again. Surprisingly, you can't kill them. You have to wait for them to become active. There we go. I want to say I barely started playing it yesterday. I think I practiced like 3 hours in total. I think it's clicking so far. Like I was able to beat the game in almost like a little over an hour, almost hour and a half yesterday. So hopefully I can get a good run. Yeah, there's only 2 scary parts in this game. Not falling into the pit and then keeping the key the entire like 2 levels, I think. Because if you die, that's it. You lose the key and then you lose the chance for the best ending. So you kind of have to play very, very good, pretty much. So yeah, that's the only risky part. Otherwise, though, it should be doable. There we go. Yeah, I think there's 7 stages in total. And yeah, doing that column's pretty much the halfway point. We then go to a water stage. Oh, it's too late. I just gotta wait for the zombies across the way just in case. Otherwise, yeah, he's gonna be denied. Okay. I get an axe right here, so it's not too bad. I actually forgot there was a little health item there, to be honest. Now, I know this is Cerberus, but I'm kind of confused why we hear a cat, but... I probably should be more confused about the 3-headed dog in the first place, but... Yeah, it's a pretty simple pattern. I want to walk a good bit away, because if I don't walk too far, he'll just land on top of me. So I need to get some distance before jumping over the flame. Can I get this health? Well, the hearts, I mean. Nice. Hey, what's up, work? Welcome, welcome. Floor chicken, the best kind of chicken in Castlevania, anyways. A little different from wall chicken, but still heals me. Got confused and thought it was a big Black Panther. Maybe, actually, yeah, that might be a good, that's a good point. You must have gotten confused. Okay, just try not to die on this collapsing bridge. There's a lot of pits in this game. And yeah, I don't have the best track record against those type of things, but wait for this guy. Jump twice. Get some distance. Jump once. Jump once. Wait for both mermen to show up. And that should give you a good, like, a bit of room. Otherwise, yeah, being hit just once and you're cooked, pretty much. You are a goner. Okay, 3. We just got a 1-up. But we'll see how it goes. It doesn't. The lives don't really matter, because if you mess up once, well, depending where we're at the time, that's pretty much it for the run. Like, just me falling into the pit earlier with the columns, yeah, that was a done deal. So yeah, mess up once and that's pretty much over. Oh. Surprised I didn't get hit there. There we go. Oh my god. There's a roast chicken Easter egg and loads of shadows too in the battle with the boss. Really? That's actually pretty cool, like, reference there. The chaos dagger becomes a roast chicken. Okay, I need to see that in action. I didn't even know that was a thing, honestly. Yeah, I'm doing good. Slept early, woke up early. Got some extra time today. It's already your evening right now, right? This is pretty much your wind down time. I hope I can kill this guy early. One more. There we go. I have a lot of hearts to spare. So yeah, any way to clear out the crowd quicker. But yeah, I also wanted to stream. Well, I'm not fully practiced with this game yet. I usually wait a bit longer. But I have a new little stream setup going on. I'm not sure if you saw it yet, but I have my CRT on right next to me. I've always had it here, but I'll just use it for practicing. You know, but once I stream, I just use my one monitor. It has its own issues. Like, I can't see my OBS anymore, so I use like my tablet, right, to see the chat and stuff. But this way, I'm able to play on a good display. You know, fast refresh rates. Gotta love it. And I can just look over and see what you guys are doing. So we have a little nice little upgrade here with what we had. Learned a few years ago, thanks to the channel Scholargrim. Real thing immediate. Really? To throwing weapons called Hurribats. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't heard about that until now, to be honest. You would think after all the Castlevania videos I've seen, you would think one of them would bring up that fact at some point. Yeah, I need to look that up, actually. Yes, go the X, whip 4 times, walk forward. Well, sometimes it crosses you up, but just do 4 whips and then reset pretty much. No, I should have item crashed. You're waking up, of course. That's why I was able to get to you guys earlier today. I'm surprised I was able to reach that. But I've been going to bed actually early for a while, to be honest. Like at 8 p.m. where I'm at. And then waking up pretty early, surprisingly. Let's try to keep up the streak going. Jump over here. Oh, actually, I should grab... This isn't too good, to be honest. You might have to reset, if I gotta be honest with you. I never actually die at this boss fight, to be honest. So without that sub weapon, it's pretty awkward to fight him now. Ben, obscure weapons, not super surprising. Yeah. I gotta... Like, do you think they worked like boomerangs? Do you think they came out, or was like a one-time thing? Because I'm literally imagining like these massive iron, like steel crosses being chucked all over the place. Like, I don't think they come back like they do in Castlevania. That's for sure. Okay. They give me the dagger for a reason, so I'm sure it's good against this boss, hopefully. I gotta improvise a little bit. Okay. I never done this before, so let's see what we can do. Got the needle. Okay. Okay, we got him. Very rough, but that was pretty fun. 8 p.m. Oh god. Really for me, for my standards. Oh yeah. So it's pretty much like, what, a 12-hour difference? Like time zone wise? Crosses didn't work like boomerangs, just imagine metal cross. Okay. Metal spikes on top of that. That's crazy. It surprises me how much video gamey the real world can be sometimes. Like learning about all the gun hammers and stuff like that from last time. I guess people always had a lot of free time on their hands. Yeah, one life. Oh, I didn't pick up the axe, unfortunately. I need to backtrack a little bit. I don't know where it is here, but I know it's somewhere. There we go. Okay. As long as I'm not in one place for too long. I want to avoid these Medusa heads. I actually could have thrown my axe already. Oh, how did they spawn behind me? And we're good. Hopefully. All endpoints end in a spike. There you go. Having a project, keep in mind working on something is a part. Exactly, yeah. I guess for them it was making the biggest weapon in their case. Okay, I hope I can kill him before my axe disappears. Okay. If not, it's actually pretty fine. If it does, it's not too bad. But now we have to deal with Walter. See how we go. I've always wondered if I should use the stopwatch on the top left. But actually, no, I did try actually. Surprisingly, it doesn't stop time. It just slows it down. So it's not as good as 1, unfortunately. So I just kind of ignore it. Because this is what you would do in the first Castlevania. Like the stopwatch would be a good sub-weapon here. But not this time. Oh. We are fine. We're good. We're good. The conclusion I've seen many folks come to is that most combination weapons don't work quite as well. Okay, is it like a compromise in design, I'm guessing? Like I remember seeing like certain weapons like this, like shorts on YouTube, and they'll break down all these different weapons. Like blades with handles on them, like weapons with curves to like sort of grab the enemy's blade, take them away. Things like that, like very oddly shaped weapons, but that are actually very versatile. So it's kind of crazy how many different weapons there are. Like I'm sure some combinations work better than others, like design purposes, like some are more flash than substance, but okay, if I get extra quiet, I need to sort of focus, because if not, we're gonna have to reset again. Okay. Now the Medusa heads are gonna start showing up right about now. Just crouch, cancel that. I need to make sure the Medusa heads are spawning behind me. That's why I'm facing to the right every time. Watch out for the skeleton. Okay, you broke off screen. Crouch cancel that. I'm breaking this bone skeleton tower thing off the side. I'm just listening. Okay, I think we got him. This is the final stretch here. I lie. Okay, now we should be good. Okay, I just want to make double sure they're spawning behind me. Okay. Now we're good. If we die, we start at this checkpoint, which is very good. Which we probably will to this boss fight, to be honest. Guns are quite complicated with a special shape, and axes are quite simple. Materials. Oh, okay. Bayonets are more popular, not as top heavy, stab and slice. That makes sense, actually. You know what's pretty cool now that you mentioned Bayonet? I started to watch a documentary about Bayonetta, like the making of. And that's where the name came from, like Bayonet. But they wanted to like feminize it, they said. That's why they added the A at the end with their own little flair. And that makes sense, because her whole like appeal is like attacking, but like attacking with up close, both firearms. And a real world example is like bayonets, right? That's where the whole idea came from. It actually came even before that with Beautiful Joe. Like Kamiya was looking at Dante in the first game, and he liked the idea of attacking with your, guns as a melee weapon instead of like firearms. And that's pretty cool. I'm gonna get hit here, but grab a heal item. We're done. Okay, so here's the hard part. Another hard part. I have the key, right? There's 2 doors I need to unlock. And I need to do that without dying. So yeah. Oh, this game? Rozzy, I don't know what to tell you, man. I've been playing it and it's not too bad. Hot take, but I think it's actually good, to be honest with you. What they were thinking when designing the final boss. I found a safe enough way. Hopefully I can show it, man. Because yeah, because looking at just video clips, right, over the years, I kind of figured it'll be pretty tedious, right, to put it nicely. In my experience with Simon's Revenge, Game Boy, the sequel, right, for the Game Boy. That's what I kept comparing it to, like, mentally. Like, yeesh, like, it probably won't be too good of a final boss. But yeah, so hopefully we can show it off. Yeah, again, I'm going for the good ending. So we're saving Maria and Annette all in one go. I'm waiting for... Okay. So yeah, if you notice, when I use the item crash with the key, it's not taking hearts, but it still gives me iframes. So even though I don't have a sub weapon anymore to help, like, control the situation, they actually show us some mercy, which is good. And it actually has a hitbox, as you can tell. So right now I'm strategically waiting for the, bat to show up, because there's multiple times where I'll use the item crash and the whatchamacallit, I'll land on the bat, and iframes like that. That's exactly what happens. So usually I try to wait to hit both, but there we go. Now, nice thing is, once we get to the left side of the screen, the bats stop showing up. Only if you continue to look to the left. So yeah, this should be the last bat, hopefully. What? Hey, what's up, Night Rider? Beautiful Joe multiple times. Yeah, it's a really good game. I thought I was quite obvious about. I thought so too, but you just never know sometimes. But I'm glad to know there's some, like, cool behind the story stuff about that. Okay, it's a little scary because I have very little health. Like I said, if I die, I have to reset again. So yeah, I'm gonna have to focus a little bit. I just fight this guy right here and just use my iframes to avoid the bat above me. He always likes to push forward, so that's pretty good. While the blue knights like to back up all the time. This is a nice little... Okay. Now I think this is my favorite song in this game too. Okay, I have health coming up. That's fine. It could be worse. Oh crap. These things are pretty scary. I'm trying to get it to attack me head on. It takes 2 hits to kill these things. Okay. I didn't even know I can punch with that. We are not free yet. We have one more door to open, and I have pretty low health. Yeah, I'm not too excited where we're at right now. The lance is active. Yeah, that boss is very tough with the spacing. Even when we did Rondo of Blood, that boss gave me a hard time. No, I didn't pick it up. There's a rosary right there. So I tried to like grab it to kill all the skulls, because look what the mess I made. But luckily, hoi! It's fine. Not really, to be honest. I'm still kind of scared. Focus time. I got a 1-up, but like I said, it doesn't really matter in this game. Because a lot of it is, if you die once, that's pretty much it. Well, if we're going for the good ending, anyways. Okay, I'm just praying he lands into my hitbox. Still didn't die. Yeah, that Fleeman is okay. There we go. Okay, there's a sneaky one. Yeah, there's one more. Kill this guy. Walk forward a little bit to spawn in the Fleeman. He comes from the ceiling at the very end. There he is. So he'll snipe you at the way out. Yeah. And I think that's the final door we need to unlock. So yeah, that's done. Catch you saying that, dude. I said Curse of Darkness has enemy and level design issues, and I called 64 a better 3D Castlevania game. So if I don't have a target on my back just yet, yeah. Yeah, the art in this game in general is really good. Like even the cutscenes at the end, I'm really excited to show it off. Hopefully soon. I'm curious. I'll be going. Alright, take care, Orc. Catch you next time. Dragon Ball Power Up. Yeah, man. It's actually really cool. Like the different sort of game you have to play with the key. It's actually pretty fun. Yeah, now the hard part is sort of over. Now we have to work on killing Death and Dracula. Death is actually really tough in this game. So let's see how that goes. I'm just gonna item crash on the way down. Okay, now we're good. Ooh, that guy was almost gonna hit me. That's fine. Okay, let me item crash one more time. I might miss out on these hearts, but that's fine. Or make it across. Okay, the floor is gonna start. Okay, not yet, never mind. These guys always jump up So I want to, there we go. Like that can clip your feet. So I kind of just wait for them to make the first move. Okay, dive. Now I go to the edge right here and backflip. Because every time, if you try to jump just regularly, you'll land on the first merman there. Let me just play it safe. Ah, I couldn't make it. I actually don't remember if health is coming up. No. Okay. This is a very fast climb. Oh. Really got it in time, but I don't like how much health I have. Or lack thereof. Yeah. I was thinking about spamming my item crash, but I could backflip on the first step right there to make the, you know, have more time, but it's tight timing. Luckily they give us a whatchamacallit, invincibility item right there. And that's it. Now we have a net. Style point. Dude, actually, I mentioned it earlier, but the moonwalk is actually very useful in this game. I would say it's it's needed to beat this game. I'm sure you know this, but when you, like, depending where you look, that's where a Medusa head spawn from, right? So if I'm looking behind me, I can walk forward without having to worry about them getting in my way. And that's very important for the column section in stage 4. And a lot of areas too, to be honest. Like for bats, Medusa heads. That's why I like this game, because Rondo didn't use it. That game it felt like it was style points, but this one, it's actually needed, which is pretty fun. So it has its own sort of meta going on. Ooh, 1 second. Alright, we're back. Okay. You're enjoying this because of the tech? Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Yeah, there was a crow right there. I didn't see that for the longest time. So yeah, that got me killed a lot of times too, trying to make that jump. Another cool thing I like about this game is the use of backflip, like for platforming. Again, like that stuff was there in Rondo as well, but I felt like this game actually puts it to use, which is pretty fun. Luckily, this water doesn't move you like it does in Castlevania 3, so it's not too bad. Like platforming wise, it's not too scary. I missed out on some easy damage right there. Yeah, that thing has very little wind up and very hard to dodge. So that's why I stay on this little platform. It gives me a lot of, it's like a safe spot. Yeah, the only time you gotta worry about is the charge from the right side. Like the head can hit you. But otherwise you're pretty fine. You play it nice and safe. It'll take some time, but nice. Okay. I should actually be whipping right here though. Sometimes you can catch him on the way up, depending where he spawns. Yeah, if it was a little closer, I could have hit him there. I have done an item crash on the boss when he does that move. Tons of damage. A lot of damage, but you still land on him is the problem. And again, iframes are pretty short in this game, so if you get hit once, you're going to hit again. So yeah, it's just a lot of damage that you could have just avoided. There we go. Oh, one more hit. I probably should have item crashed just to finish the boss right there. I think it takes 10 parts to hit him. We'll choose item crash. Let's see if I can snipe the twirl attack from the right side if possible. I feel like he's just one hit away from dying. No. There we go, finally. 2 hits, I believe. Yeah, they're very scary. I don't blame you. I think Castle 4 is fire. I might try to return to it this year. I've only finished it once. Yeah, I like the game out of principle because it's the very first game I've ever played. So I do enjoy it for that reason. But yeah, like I do appreciate the game. But oof, it's gonna be hard to go back to. Emulator or advanced. I'm playing on the Wii through like the Super Nintendo version. I'm not playing through the Castlevania collection. This is just the SNES ROM that I got from my real cartridge, of course. Of course. So now we're on our way to the final bit. Do that one more time. Okay. Usually I don't have the axe here. So I pick up the cross every time. I saw the crow earlier, so I'm not trying to get sniped off screen, but what can you do? RE6? That game's control is so wonky if like the mechanics feel disjointed. I get that. I remember seeing that on my comments as well. Like the turning is very wide. I know that for sure. I know you could, I forget what button it is. You can actually make it tighter. Like, you can make like sharp turns. I forget which button it is though. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like L1 or something. Oh crap. Okay. And look at this. This is such a unique setup that you've never seen before. That you could try to fight him head on, but this is a unique way you've never fought the axe before. like the Axe Knight. Like, I think there's a lot of creative level design in this game. That's a little skip right there. You're supposed to go all the way to the right, but you can actually climb up a bit faster. I take my time here because the big ol' swipe has a lot of range, like the overhead one. So I kind of just, I'm actually surprised he's backing up this much. He usually never does this, like, ever. Like, I've gone through this game a few times. I've never seen that before. Yeah, I need to get this pikeman over here. This is another section where you want to move as fast as possible because stuff like this happens. Yeah, I actually might die here, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. I think we get the axe this time. There we go. Yeah, attack twice, and then just wait to see what he does. Of course. Holy. This neutral jump right there. Neutral jumping should get you to the stairs to climb it, but I'm bad at the game, as you can tell. Yeah, here's a problem. Now he's guarding that part pretty tightly. Fingers crossed. Okay. Okay, time for more red skulls. Holy crap. This guy spawns in right about now. There we go. Luckily, he gets pushed back when he gets hit. Holy crap. We're still not done. Okay. You can quick turn. Okay, there you go, yeah. Doesn't turn the camera immediately, you're already moving. Other way. It's been a hindrance and I really enjoy all that. Okay. Yeah, always learning a game's camera is that's also like a major thing to learn. Come on. No, there was a health pickup right there too. That's the sad part. It was right there. We were so close. Yeah, this is the final stretch until death. Once we get past this, then that's the boss. But the problem is the boss is kind of hard, so we'll see. I usually wait here. Yeah, I try to time it. Okay. Yeah, just trying to wait for the platform on the gear is pretty tough. You just spawn the Medusa heads at the right height to just like prevent you instantly. So yeah, it's one of my little platform. It's really good even if the sound makes no sense. Yeah, like quick shooting is super cool, man. A lot of stuff about that game is really awesome. Like, are you doing the story mode right now, or did you jump straight into the mercenaries? No. Where is he? There's very low chance I beat this right now, but we'll see. Ah. Usually you do a bunch of damage on the item crash. But now we just have the dagger to work with. That's not really the best, to be honest. But we'll see. And I can't even grab a 1-up anymore, so it's a one and done sort of deal. Which version did you prefer? Which... Oh, that's tough, man. Again, it could just be a recency bias. But I am liking this game's soundtrack quite a bit. Like, I think it's really good. Like, from the little I heard from Castlevania 4, like, if we're just talking about, like, Super Nintendo Castlevania games, I think this has a better soundtrack for sure. But when it comes to, like, Rondo, it's a hard comparison, because it's like a CD, right? So the quality is a bit different. Yeah, that's the Dracula X iframes right there. Get hit once, and you bounce everywhere. Like the hit animation doesn't match the iframes at us, not one bit. If I dodged the first attack, I could have won. But the platform in this version is so much shorter than Rondo, so he's a lot harder too. And you don't get the cross every time like you do in Rondo. So yeah, this is definitely a far harder version. And you get punished way more for being touched by him too. Sneaky. Okay. I have the health, but wasn't close enough. Maybe if I walked forward, I could have messed with trajectory a little bit. No. I'm going to all the campaigns that I've only ever did Leon. Okay. I think I went through the main campaign like 4 or 5 times. Like every single one. I went through them quite a bit. Like a few times on the PS3 and again on the PS4. I think one more time on PS5. But yeah, I've done like 2 solo runs of the entire thing. And a couple of co-op playthroughs. There we go. Okay, after this run, I'll probably try to do one more because it wasn't the cleanest. Like, I am still practicing, so it's to be expected, but I do want a lot cleaner run. It barely missed a crow. Two lives, not much health. Oh my god. I was cutting it very close. What's up, Shaddick? Welcome, welcome. Yes, Milk. Keeps telling me the Leon campaign is the worst. I think it starts off sort of rough. There's a lot of like scripted Q2Es, a lot of slow walking sections, especially the opening. It's a pretty fun one though. Like, I like the city aspect of it, right? The whole setting and stuff like that. But yeah, it has a lot of slow, meandering moments. I think that's the problem. Whew. But I can still die here. Yeah. Get touched once and you die. Section and then just jump over to merch mode. Yeah, that opening is a little rough, man. Pretty rough. And I think that was a demo too back in the day for RE6. Like that part with Helena and the whole like the sneak peek in China part, I think. Everything's blowing up. Okay. Now we gotta wait. I try to be quick this time, but there he is. Okay. Like, listen to this bass. The theme song, the songs in this game are insanely good. Okay. No, I jumped too far. If you notice, it's moving me left and right, so that messes up my angles. Like, I don't think it pushes you off the platform, but it does alters your arc. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't have a cross this time to fight him off. Crouch cancels it is. Where is he? Did he despawn? I only have one life too. Not a lot to work with. We get health right here, but greedy. Okay. If you fall all the way down, it sort of pushes you into this pit at the very bottom. So you don't want to mess this section up a single time. There we go. Alright, here we go. We're back. Now I only have one life. We can get one more though, at least. You don't need the enemies you're gonna get grabbed a lot. Oh yeah. Are insane. You cannot. I think you could counter them. I think. Like, I know for the regenerators, I think their name are, you can counter them, especially with the ADS tech. It makes it pretty easy. Yeah, only for those guys. I'm not too sure about like regular zombies though. I do know this version is censored. I think the Japan version doesn't have the blood taken out. So I think that, yes, milk is supposed to be blood. Ugh, I don't have a lot of health. I hit him once in a micro step forward, but it's not always consistent. Yeah, that's what I tried to do last time. RE6 had a demo that came out with Dragon's... Really? I didn't even know that. Because I never got to play Dragon's Dogma until Dark Rise. Okay. The demo was super short. If I remember right, it ends as soon as you touch the Hummer. I think you see the green herb in there and stuff like that. You literally get no gameplay pretty much in that demo. You get the first healing item in the game and then you heal Helena and that's it. So yeah, it's not the best demo for RE6 to be honest. Okay, this is the final stage. We sort of milk the area, speaking of. We want to have a few whatchamacallit, hearts going into Dracula. I want to have at least 45 and that's usually good because the final stretch gives me even more hearts and then that's more than enough for the final 2 phases. I walk left until his head goes back. That's when I decide to jump over. I could have made it. This is why I hold off from grabbing the rosary. To make that jump a little easier. Okay. Grab some health here. So I'm gonna go through here a few times. And again, you kind of get reset. You grab a health item up there. You get a good refill of more hearts. So we'll probably do that one more time. I'm pretty sure I can beat the boss with what I have right now, but I want to be real sure. And if I die, that's pretty much it. Like I have to start the fight over. Because if you die at Dracula, you can't go back. And you kind of need a lot of hearts for his fight. Now, there is a 1-up in this stage, but I think it's a bad idea to grab it. I think I could have made it. Okay. Time to reset. Okay. I'm so glad they gave us an iframe item right there. Okay. Grab the axe. There we go. There are times I just walked right past it. Okay, here we go. A little bit of focus. I want to be in the center, like the most options. There is a healing item to the left So if I need it, I'll try to grab that. Yeah, if I try to attack him right here, it's going to break it, and then I pick up a healing item I don't need to use. So if he's on the left side, I just kind of ignore him. I want him to be on the right. Hopefully it cooperates. No, I wasn't far enough. Okay, it's got about waiting. Yeah, it's all random. Just gotta take your time. There's no set order like in Castlevania 2 on Game Boy. He really likes that left side. Come on. And of course he does the one spot I can't attack him. Be careful where you jump from too, because you can miss the column entirely. You go into the pit, bro. Okay, now I can attack him on left side. The health item would be good. But you can do decent damage to him too. Especially with the more hearts you have, you know, more fire rate. But like now he wants to play nice. You just wait here. Okay. Probably like 5 or 6 more. I'm just gonna take it. Okay. Perfect. No, I whiffed 2 of them. I tried to kill him on the right side. It's a lot easier to manage him. That should be fine. I don't know if I can beat this boss with this health. No. Yeah, we almost had him. We're gonna have to reset right now, to be honest. I still think they could have been the most game issues, a couple patches. Yeah. That also makes me sort of bummed out the way RE4 Remake came out. Like they could have taken 6 and then improved upon it. But like I said, it tries to match the peak of both RE4 and 6 at the same time, and it does neither. That's pretty much my takeaway on that game. Pretty insane basslines if you just listen to mainstream J-Rock, you assume it's like generic. There's better definitely before 2000s Disney Channel pop rock to a lot of stuff released nowadays. It's even more censored. Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, we got really bad luck on his spawns. So he wastes a lot of time. I just walk forward all the time right here. I always take a hit there, but it doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure 36 could work, but I'm gonna get like 45. Nice. Okay, flat 30. I think this is how much I had last time before we did the final stretch. I'm gonna do one more run. Like, there we go. That's more than enough. Get another 5 right here. Okay. Attempt this guy one more time. Oh no. Okay. The final stretch. Ooh, barely. Again, luckily items respawn. But once you go into this room, that's it. You committed to the fight. Okay. Let's hope for some good spawns. Again, I'm trying to really save the house item for later. I'm gonna break it right now. Might as well grab it. Okay, as long as I don't get hit too much. Okay. Now it's being a lot nicer. No. The ones to be on the left side right here. The left side in general would be nice. Now he wants to be on the right. No, come on. Okay, here we go. No, that's my fault. Playing this mid-game. Not Midnight Club 2. I think that's the second time you've mentioned that too. Midnight Club. I haven't played that game since the PS2. Yeah, with this amount of hearts, you can't really do much anymore. 35? Yeah. Just gonna keep dying, actually. On the top. If I was ET. My best way to sort of beat him so far is just to DPS race. And sometimes with the axe, especially with the fire rate, right? With the more hearts, the more you can toss out. So the more axes I have out there, the more chances I can destroy his fireballs. So that's pretty much my plan. But yeah, the only tricky part is to make sure he gets the right spawns. That's a problem. Because once I get him to the final bit of health, I go to the right side and pray he goes on the left. So I can just have that little corner in the bottom right as like a safety wall from back up, like from being knocked back, I mean. It's been working so far, the playthroughs I've done, but it's always so random with him. Yeah, we're gonna do one more run after this. Like wasn't too bad, but it was still very rough. Okay. Must be living up your big break. Dude, yeah. I had a lot of fun playing Neo 2, obviously. That was a lot of work. Now I can just enjoy some Castlevania now. Especially Castlevania I haven't played yet. That's the best part. Like, I'm actually a fan of this game, believe it or not. It's not too bad. Ah, no, he didn't hit me the last time. There's one more go through. That's more than enough. Plus I need to have my health back before we start the fight. Okay. More than enough. You can jump instantly from the screen transition. You land perfectly every time. I think I could have made it, to be honest. I didn't want to do that. Oh, this guy. Yeah, we have to do one more run. There is a health pickup in front of me in the top right, but so much for that. One more go around. Okay, hopefully this is the final climb. Okay. Yeah, we have more than enough hearts. We have the axe, 95. Sometimes I attempt to hit it, but if you're hit while crouch attacking, you don't crouch cancel. I don't even try to risk it sometimes. Okay. This is hope I don't get hit too much more times. That's some good damage. Like if you could time it right, you can land 3, which is insane. One more time. I need to hit him once and then go to the right side of the screen. Okay. It's not being very nice. At this point, might as well just stand here. No way, I missed and got hit too. No, not again. Let me catch up with you guys. And don't enjoy it for Ari. Oh, that's right. It did, huh? The power, like the powered up state. I forgot about that. Conceptual action horror gameplay. Same spot as Dead Space 2 for me. Aggressive enemies encouraging proper resource management. From what I remember though, from Dead Space 2, shooting limbs actually mattered. That's the thing though. But for R, it didn't seem like that at all. Now release the sub weapons and I'm crashed the game. I should live stream for Dracula. Oh, okay. The easy mode. Oh yeah, what? I forgot his name. I never actually beat the game with him actually. The spear guy. Yeah, that range is insane, man. Like I wouldn't doubt he's the easier mode. I think he even has 8 directional attacks too. I think. Yeah, more range, like with each attack and like possibilities with the spear. Now the problem I'm having with the second phase right now, usually he'll stop pretty quick. He's never like flown over me or even past me every time I beat this game. That's what's catching me off guard, the fact he's going that far to the right. Now, I'm not sure it's because I'm not dealing enough damage fast enough. Like, that could be it, probably. Because once he stops, that's pretty much it. Like, I have him in checkmate, pretty much. Yeah, if we game over one more time, we'll fail this fight. We'll just reset from the beginning. See if we get a cleaner run. I'll probably do one more attempt and call it there for the day. Okay, one more cycle. I'm just gonna crouch cancel it again. No, and I missed the health. It should be fine. Because this health pickup anyways in the boss fight. No. I think I could have made it actually. Oof. Yeah, let's hope we can get it this time at least. I want at least one clear of this game. Okay. Too slow. Just gotta hope for the randomness. Okay. Come on. He's always going to the far sides. Okay, that's pretty good. I think I even prefer him to be on the two columns on the edge of the screen. I always get like 3 hits on him. I think I gotta hit him one more time. Okay. There we go. Yeah, maybe I gotta wait for him to spawn on this pillar instead. Like maybe that's why he didn't like move forward too much before. Yeah, we got the good ending, but it did take, well, that was hour 41 we've been streaming. I actually don't know how long this took, but it was still pretty messy. Yeah, we'll do one more run, see how it goes. Had a better campaign. Mercs mode is no Mercs is great, but the campaign should have been better. I think, has any 3D RE4 or RE game had a good campaign besides 4? So I think with, like we were mentioning, the rebuttal, right? Just play the Mercs mode. Like you hear the same thing with 6, right? I just play the side mode. So I wonder if it's just a problem with maybe 3D RE, maybe? Because RE4's campaigns is good, obviously. But yeah, there's a lot of the whatchamacallit. Those turret sections for sure. I'll play out the cutscene this time. It's actually a pretty good one. Should have been paced better. Yeah, same for RE6, right? The campaign. Just unfortunately, it was stopped for 2 players. Oh yeah, like the first thing that comes to mind is like the section with the guys with the chainsaws, right? Both of them. You have to open up the metal gates while also shooting the chainsaw guy. I liked RE7-8's campaign. How was... Okay, those are first-person REs. Well, isn't 8 technically a third-person one as well? Wasn't there an update to do both? So I think when I was saying that, I was thinking like 4, 5, and 6. And it was also like Revelations, right? 1 and 2. What else? Yeah, when it comes to like third-person campaigns. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. 2R. Yeah, that game was good. 3, as a remake, has its issues. But if you never played 3 before, I think it's a pretty enjoyable experience. But a very compromised one. Only 4 for me, some OGR 4 for me, alright. 7 2R. Okay. Excuse me, does it even have tofu mode? 2 remake? I know it has hunks like playthrough, right? But I don't think tofu. And you can also just outright buy the unlockables too, right? So there's also somewhat no point of actually playing the game. Like 100%ing it and do all the cool stuff to get, you know, nice rewards. And I have yet to play 8 though. I do want to play that pretty soon. Especially with the whole like horror angle it has. That seems pretty fun. What a good song to open up this game too. I wanted to grab it, but they're already on my case. Yeah, now we're going back to the beginning, but now we have to do the tough part of surviving with the key. So that's gonna be fun. Very tough thing to do. That should be the last one. Okay. What the? Okay, pick up this health. Okay. Whew. Oh crap. Two more times, I think. Nice. Doesn't have a lot of RNG. Revelations was okay. The small chapters worked better on 3DS. Yeah, I actually didn't mind that game. I think I played it on PS3. I think it was on PS Plus years ago, so that's how I played it. But yeah, I actually didn't mind it because, you know, you play as chill, so I can't complain there, to be honest. And it is a cool idea too. Like, was it on some sort of like, I don't even know what to call it, like some submarine? I think it was something like that, like some other different like location we haven't seen in a long time, or at all actually. Very scary. Those extra modes stink. Mode and a fantastic track. Oh, okay. But the B routes are only different to spawn points in the second half of the game. It's pretty much... Yeah, that I do know of. Like the actual Route A and B are not as different as they once were. But like the base game is just so good, right? Of the original two, that even removing some stuff, it's still a really good game. But again, it's a shame that they can't, you know, keep everything, you know. That's what makes it weird that they didn't really find a reason to port the originals. I remember seeing that article, like the interview recently. It's kind of weird. Like they don't really see the importance of the original game. I want to say that came out around the time the GOG ports came out. I think they really had to fight their case to get Capcom's permission. Oh, crap. Okay. Ooh, barely picked that up. Yeah, see, that's why I was talking about the backflip from earlier. Like, the walk speed is definitely slower than Rondo. The backflipping is a lot more important against these guys. Okay. One more dog. Okay. Oh, fat finger. We have a lot of hearts, but it only matters if you live. Boom, boom. Enemies way more passive for some reason. I tried Raid for a long time. That's the Revelation side mode, right? Raid. Like, I think I did one and called it there, to be honest. I think you have to unlock most of them. Yeah, I want to say I didn't have many. I want to say it's tied to like collectibles, but I'm not too sure, to be honest. I wasn't able to do too many. Even up to high level, waiting for the game to get intense. Oh, so it's just like easy no matter what, pretty much. Okay, I get that. So what about Revelations 2? I know that game went the episodic route. Like, that was a rage back then, right? So I remember they did that for that game. I think I did the first episode and called it there. Like, I played it on my Vita, and that was a cool experience. Like the fact I'm playing a 3D art Resident Evil game on there. But I messed up. Better than last time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, along with Dino Crisis. I'm actually surprised they remember that game exists. Speaking of, I was so surprised of the popularity contest they did last year, or maybe even 2 years ago at this point, to be honest. And yeah, it was like top 1 or top 3. Like their games and the main character. That's fine. Yeah, that was really interesting to see. Now, I'm not sure if there was some foul play going on, like maybe bots or something to up the numbers, but hey man, if they put in that much effort to get the name back out there, you know, it might be a fan base worth giving a game to. Oh, crap. Yeah, at least Onimusha's getting a game. Because during that the interview, well, the survey, they were asking me like what games do I want to see come back. And yeah, I chose Onimusha and Mega Man. I think I said like 0 for sure. But I'm surprised that guy wasn't in the corner this time. Took his time. Yeah, the games I wanted from the from Capcom, they actually delivered. Well, Mega Man's not coming out for another like 2 years, pretty much, 2027. But okay, I'm waiting for the platform to come back. Okay. Again, I'm looking to the left because I want the flying enemies to spawn in from that way. I think there's one more. Ooh, that was very close. The item crash. Okay, be careful on this little cross section right here. If you notice right there, my height or my jump is sort of cut short once I went off screen. So you really want to make sure you're in the far front. Otherwise, that'll be kind of a little scary. Okay. All right, time for the scary part. You know who's on top? It was Dante, right? Dante and Leon. Like pretty much like going back and forth on the popularity. Okay, I'm gonna focus up again. I don't have a lot of health. I looked to the left for 1 second. And he spawned in instantly. Okay. Now let's fight the Dullahan. I probably will die here, but it's fine. I could just rush to the health pickup. I don't know. Oh crap. Doing this at the start makes him always spawn the head attack. That's why I always do that, by the way. Yeah, that's why I start the fight. Because I'm in the air, so it makes him toss the head out. I'm dead here. Oh, I got so lucky. If he walked even just a micro step, I would have been dead. I got lucky there. Wait for it. Bruh. I don't really care for the new Mega Man yet because we already had a new Mega Man. That Mega Man was almost a decade ago, man. Think about that. It's almost been a decade. Like, I really want Mega Man to have more games. I know he has a lot already as is, but I don't think people know what Mega Man is anymore. Like, to us maybe, yeah, but he's such an icon in gaming, and especially for Capcom. You gotta keep the Blue Bomber alive, man. Like, if he goes out, then gaming's pretty much dead, in my opinion. Like, that's the face of gaming. Yeah, exactly. Mega Man Zero, his story's finished, man. Like, that's why I always look to indie crates to make that new Mega Man Zero for me. But nothing's quite hit the same itch, pretty much. They make some cool games, but something about Zero, all 4 of them, man, are yet to be what's the word I'm looking for? Like, no competition. Oh no, I free. I was waiting for the bat to get a little closer. It was a tight squeeze because the bone he threw was getting close. But like I said last time, if you look to the left right here, the bats stop spawning. But as soon as you look to the right, they show up. Very, very quick. And again, I'm holding left, so they spawn on the left side as I make my way across. Bump, 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 bump. ZX. I never played ZX. Like, I tried a little bit of the first one in Advent, but I couldn't get into it, man. Like, I don't mind the Metroidvania aspects of it, but the map system is so different, so I couldn't really get into the game. Like, a Mega Man Metroidvania does sound super cool, especially one in the style of Mega Man Zero, but... Ooh, speaking of, I just actually came across a game like that yesterday. I actually forgot the name, which sucks, but it's one of those mod retro games. So it's like a new games coming out with this like Game Boy system. Damn, I really wish I remember the name. But once you look at the style of it, you can notice the similarities pretty quick. And it actually works not just on like those clone Game Boy consoles, but even on original hardware. So I'm about to pick it up sometime. Open the door. Let me in, Maria. akin to that gameplay would be cool. I don't want X or Z sequel either, just more exploration of that gameplay. Yeah, super fast, like fast paced, high risk, high reward, very skill based, like intense action platformer like gameplay. And again, Inti Creates is like the only one who's really doing it anymore. Like I said, their games, I'm in a weird spot right now. Ooh, how did I squeeze on there? Yes, that's what I was supposed to do last time. Oh, not that. I grabbed the rosary on the way up. And the crazy part is, I need to live with this health all the way to the end. And yeah, we got a lot of scary fleamen coming up. Okay. Okay. Please kill the fleaman. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, let me hope we get out of here. Okay. I don't want to jump, yeah, for that reason. Okay, you went away. Okay. Again, be careful with the very sneaky fleaman off screen. There he is. Yeah, he wants to snipe you on the way out of here. I think that's it. Yeah, so that's the final door we needed with this key. So it's going to take it away from us. Mega Man. Dude, that's another game that was, what, teased 2013, 2012? I even remember the movement that tried to get it become a thing again, but eventually even finish off cliffhanger. Yeah, Mega Man, anything. Like, it's not just, like, I get the idea of staying with the 2D classics, but they always return to that formula, right? 9 to 10, 11 and Overdrive. Like, let's go back to how creative Mega Man used to be. Like, let's have the more movement stuff like X, exploration bits with it. The more action heavy stuff with Zero. You know, bring back whatchamacallit, Legends and all that. Like, they were actually very experimental with Mega Man. And of course soccer as well. Can't forget about soccer. Don't hit me. Oh my god, that could have been really bad. Like, I knew it was retracting. That could have been a very scary like pushback. And what was the other one? The grid-based fighting system? Battle Network, that's the other one. I know of it, but I never played it. I think I tried one game super early on. But yeah, I never gave it a fair shake. But I just appreciate the idea that it exists at all. Like, when the collections came out, people were super hyped that it was actually remembered for once by Capcom. I could have made it. But yeah, I hope they go all out with him, but highly doubt it. Like I said last time, it seems like they do it out of just out of tradition, because every 10 years they make a new Mega Man game. I messed up to keep the name alive, but I forgot about the iframe. I'm quick enough. I don't think the water reaches up here. Oh, okay. Don't forget your lunchbox, skateboard posters, toys. Oh, poor sponsored Megan, bro. Yep, they will sell him out too, man. I believe that for sure. It's still super weird to me, man. Like what? They thought they were slick. That's the funny part. They really thought we wouldn't notice the ads in the middle of that trailer. Oh, it lasted just long enough. Just take the damage boost. Oh, did not mean to do that. And we're good. Time to see my wifey. There we go. Gunvolt 3 maybe? Top 10. Really? Luminous Avenger. I beat Azure Striker 3. That one came pretty close to the Mega Man Zero feeling, but still very much its own thing. It's a pretty cool like attack system with the cards and stuff and the zipping around. Yeah, nothing. I wanted to make a literal one-on-one type of Mega Man Zero game, but just don't call it Mega Man Zero for obvious reasons. They'll be fun to have more of that style by them. Okay, like oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I mentioned that last time. Like having that I forgot about that crow there. It's not too bad though. Like dying now isn't much of a problem anymore. It was only when we had the key. I had to be careful. There we go. Okay. Oh, nice. But like I mentioned last time, I'm really happy this water doesn't move me. I think that was my biggest, well, one of the biggest hurdles. And 3. Okay. There we go. You can instantly drop down, land one hit with the axe, and then quickly jump away. And now it's a patience game. Like, I don't have a lot of health anyways, too, so kind of scary. There we go. That's the attack we want to see. Because we can hit him once with the axe, and then again on the way down, if I'm quick enough. Okay. Yeah, be sure to jump backwards because his head can peek and hit your feet if you're not careful. Okay. And I'm making sure I'm on the farthest right I can. Because if I'm right here, he'll lift up from the left side of the screen where I can't see him. But if I'm right here though, it's more than likely I can see him no matter which side he appears on. Yeah, I see one more get hit. Ooh, nice. There we go. Faster than last time. Star Force, the collection. I actually don't remember that one. Like, was that the, I keep forgetting its name. The grid-based one, right? The cards, almost like. Can play some more. Gunvolt 3 is definitely my top 10. I love 300 hours on it. Whoa, and the S++, dude. Like, I think they mastered controls for an action platformer. Like, I think Inti Creates perfected it. Like, ever since Zero. And I'm so glad they have that sort of that feeling for the modern games. Like even like 20 years later. Okay. I think this is the death stage, so let's see if we can do a bit better. Okay. I'm actually not too sure which one I prefer. The axe or the cross in the stage. I'm actually not too sure. I do want to play into Create's new Castlevania Metroidvania game they just come out with. Gal Guardians, I think, the sequel to that game. There we go. But it has that sort of like Portrait of Ruin mechanic with a double partner system. Oh, it does work. But that was a pretty fun game. I did ask my friend how did he like the sequel, and he said it was less fun than the first one. So I'm not too sure. I do want to check it out because again, it's Inti Creates. So just controlling the game in general is going to be a treat to do, but okay, I really want this guy in the right corner. Where is he? Okay. Stall it out a bit. No. Go back. Bro. So much for that. That's fine. I'm not sure which clock tower level is harder. This one or Chronicles. Oof. Because there's a lot of like gears, like falling gears you have to memorize. And Chronicles. And if not, you take massive damage. And I think the health pickup is at the beginning of the stage. So it's not really helpful if you get hit, so there's no way to come back from that damage you take pretty much. I think the heal is coming up, but very scary. No, I missed it. Nope. Well, we don't have much health to work with for this boss fight. We can get a 1-up, but yeah. And one more. Dude, tell me about it, man. If you haven't played Extreme 2, the Game Boy Color game, highly recommend it. Highly, highly recommend. I have an old playthrough on my playlist. Really fun game. Like that's the unofficial like Extra Zero game, pretty much. It is like an abridged version of I think X2 and 3. I think. But yeah, still really fun game. It surprisingly controls very well for the Game Boy Color. I should have just item crashed. Now for this stage, I don't really, well for this boss, I don't really mind not having a lot of hearts, but It would help, especially to chain the item crashes at the end. So many Mega Man. Dude, there's a lot of them. A lot of different like genres. They attempted with him. And I think they should continue to do that, but I'm kind of surprised they don't. Dude, look at that. No way. I thought the upwards hitbox would have hit him. This is pretty much a done deal. Look at these. Amount of scythes spawning in. That should be it. But again, I gotta play perfectly. I doubt that's gonna happen. I usually get hit at least once. Whoa, where did that scythe spawn in? That's never happened. Got mad at bot. Oh, dude, I remember that. It wasn't that around the time when Legends 3 got canceled, right? Or indefinitely sort of like put on the back burner. So to them, it seemed like a backhand sort of thing instead of like a tongue-in-cheek sort of reference. So it came off way harsher than it's supposed to. Yeah. That's the iframes of Dracula X right there. Non-existent. Yeah, I think this is one of the hardest Castlevania games for that reason. Well, this boss is also... It's not mandatory. It's a side one. Like if you want to go for the good ending. Oh. What a sick ending. So yeah, I guess you gotta walk forward to like make him land here. If you run away scared, then yeah, you gotta know where to go. The Mega Man Zero. Dude, I have the a Mega Man Zero art book. Before I end the stream, I'll show you guys. Like the whole thing, the hard book. Hardback cover sort of thing. I think I got it for super cheap, like 20 bucks. There's a website called Thrift Books. And I got it from there. It's always a gamble when you shop from there. Because usually there's no pictures. It's all description and like based off their quality. If it's good, bad, acceptable. So with the prices, it is worth the risk. But yeah, once I saw that art book collection, I had to pick it up. And there's some cool ideas in there too, like things that were cut from the game. The only thing I can remember right now is just the artwork for the title, like the fonts they were thinking about. There's some cool stuff in there. But yeah, not this year, but next year, I'm gonna play a lot of Mega Man. Because not only is it his anniversary that time, but he's getting a lot of new games. Well, just the one game. So Ninja Gaiden last year, Castlevania this year, and next year's Mega Man. So I'm gonna play like the Mega Man World 5. I'll try to beat like Powered Up. Like, you know how I did the remake for Rondo? Like, yeah, I'd like to do that with Powered Up, like some more Mega Man, well, PSP action game stuff. That's gonna be fun. There we go. And yeah, I don't know how much I'm gonna play the classics, but I'll try to do like 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, I've only beaten like 2 from the classics. I've went through every one, all first 7, but not the rest. Too much. Okay, I have the axe. A lot of hearts. Ooh. Okay. All right, Dracula. Give me some good patterns, please. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. 3 hits, man. Beautiful. That's where I want him to be every time. I don't want to lose on the healing item. I'll let him be. Oh crap, let's go for it. That's fine. Okay. Come on. He is not going where I want him to be. How did I get hit? I was holding down the whole time. Bro. Well, we're screwed. I'll try it once without using stuff. Yeah, that was dumb. I don't know how I got clipped there. Watch him be nicer this time too. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to break that. Oh. I don't want to waste any of these. I think if I keep every single one of these, I might be able to kill the second phase easily. But the problem is, I don't know how to fight them without my stuff in this phase. And I don't know the exact cutoff for like the fire rate buff. So, dude, I got robbed. It's worth going for that. You get a lot of hits there. Yeah, now it's being a lot nicer to me. Where was this the last time? Yeah. This is gonna be very rough. I don't have much more. I don't have room to item crash either at the end. I think it costs 10 per use. So. I really don't want to use any more items. I'm just gonna wait right here. I think I'll do better if I see him here. I can just hit him like that. I'm guessing anyways. If I missed, I would have been knocked into the pit. Really? Maybe just a standing whip attack will be fine. I could probably hit him. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to waste any more. I want to have 2 item crashes. But I don't think that's going to be possible. I need to use the axes anyways to hit him. What a shame. We had it too, man. We had all the resources we wanted. Like 2 more axes. Very risky for me to do that. Okay. I need him to be on the left one. I think I'll have the best chances if he's there. I'm just gonna wait for that. He's too close right here. I need him on the left one touching the screen. But it's all random, so it's gonna be... Holy crap. So me mercy. Bro. He is really playing hard to get right now. Bro. Look at this randomness. He's not even popping up on any one of these. There's 5 options here. Bro, he's choosing... And I wasted a cross there, an axe. Bro, that's pretty much it. He's refusing. Yeah, that's it. And I still missed him. Wow. What a cruel joke. We have 3 tries. Well, 4, I think. Yeah, that's what I wanted this whole time, but so much for that. Yeah. We almost had a 1cc, man. Because now I have to game over to get all my hearts back. Because I want a run that's not too long. So if I just want to do this something more speedy, I might as well just game over. To be honest. Because we had a really good run up until this point. Yeah, if you fail this mission, I'm just gonna game over. Doing this would have been smarter with the health item over there. I sort of just meet him and trade for a while, but yeah, I'm just gonna start over. Time for a game over. Dude, we had a good run there. This sequel is not that great. Lots of cool things, but I don't think everyone's RPGs. Oh, okay. This game is great. Yeah, the look of this game is really good, especially the cutscenes, man, and the map as well. Super well done. Good DMC2 equivalent. Number one reason I want to make the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. If only. Like, you would think making a 2D action game would be easy, but like, well, in my opinion, they haven't really gotten to that same level for me yet. The same way Zero games did, but like, I think I played the one with the buzzsaw. I finished that one. But the buzzsaw was more... It's not an attack you can do all the time, if I remember. Like, it's not a purely melee-based game. It's like a mix of projectile and some melee. Not full-on melee. Yeah, that's what I want from Inti crates. Dude, I'm still bummed out, man. We almost had a 1cc for this game. But I think this is gonna... If I do get it right here, this is as good as it's gonna get, to be honest. Because we actually had a really good run. Get one hit away. Okay, you bastard. Yeah, one more and we should be fine. Okay. Okay, after this, I think now I'm gonna play Kid Dracula. Get that that one out the way. And yeah, and Legends as well. So I think I'm gonna focus more on the Game Boy stuff that I missed out on. I think I'm gonna do both the Japan version of Kid Dracula as well as the US version, because they're slightly different balance-wise. Oh crap. If you played like Castlevania 3, it's pretty much that same sort of situation. I might try to beat the Famicom version as well, because that's also sort of different, but not really. Like the Game Boy game, I think it's a pseudo sequel, almost like a reboot somewhat. Like they redid the game. But yeah. So yeah, we might just see 3 playthroughs of Kid Dracula coming up, if I have the time, anyways. Dude, I am holding this D-pad hard this time. I got robbed so hard. I am holding this thing down, man. Come on. Ah. Wasn't 3 hits this time. I won't pick it up. Nice. Just keep doing that, Drac. Go on the ones on the right side of the screen. Okay, one more time. Then we'll go to the right side. Okay. I need him on the one on the lower side on the left. We should be good. Too close. I'll take it. I could have just jumped forward, to be honest. Bro, come on. There we go. Okay. That's what I was waiting for. Wait for it. Raw. GG's. That took pretty much an hour as well. That wasn't too bad. I'll take this one. You have to keep one platform away from him in the second phase. Track the position you're in. If you do a neutral jump, you avoid them as long as you're not too close. Oh, okay. This is the one with the buzzsaw. Really good bosses, but they tried to do something different with Copen. Awesome. Oh, okay, yeah. I did have fun with that, again, because of the movement. Especially the bosses. That was like my first love about Mega Man Zero. Were the bosses. I think they're perfectly made. So I want a game with the speed, good bosses, the level designs. Like, that series was on point, man. I think the library stage in 3, I think it was 3 or 4, I forget which one. That stage was kind of iffy. I think you fight a peacock or a turkey at the end of it. Yeah, that stage I'm not too much of a fan of, but otherwise they're pretty much all quality. Of your renting laws, yeah, man. All the US balancing was screwed over for that reason. Oh yeah, this is a unique ending. Really cool splash screen for the end. Who doesn't want to be the hero? Sure felt that way. Okay. I played the Buzzsaw one, which is the second one, right? You said. And Gal Guardians, I played the first one. So I played the first Gal Guardians, and I played the second IX. Yeah, whatever was on the PlayStation renting at the time. Like, I tried to go through a few of them. Like, I went through Gunvolt Burst, IX. I think one more. Well, I had like the free pass thing. But then I bought Gal Guardians one. That I didn't have access to it. That's the thing. I don't think even the streaming service had the first game, to be honest. If it did, I think I got killed like pretty easily. I'm like, okay, let me try a different game. It's only have like what, 3 days, maybe 7 for a free trial. So let me see what I can do with this limited time. But yeah, that is Dracula X. How long was that? I want to say that was at least a little bit over an hour for this run. I'm thinking if I should try the bad ending, but I don't know. At this point, I don't know what to do, to be honest. Like, I'm happy with what the run we got. I could try one more, but I think that might be a little overkill. Look at those iframes, man. Yeah, this game's definitely harder than a lot of the Castlevanias out there. I wanted to, man. I could have if I didn't get robbed. When I got to Dracula the first time, man. I would have gotten it, but I don't know. I must have released my D-pad for like a hair of a frame. And it got clipped. But at least we got a true experience of Dracula X right there. Yeah, as long as I get a playthrough around an hour, I'm happy with that, to be honest. Like, 1 CCs would be nice, but I don't really beat myself up about it too much. Like, if this was like my favorite game of all time, I'll try to go for it, but I think as a game I just started practicing like 2 days ago, I think that was a pretty good run. Yeah, the speed runs I think are like 17 minutes, I think. I saw like 1 or 2 of them and they're pretty damn cool. But yeah, I'm definitely not that good at this game. I do like looking at speedruns for their sort of like boss strats and some level skips. You know, a lot of them you can't do reliably as a beginner. Like, they take like very specific setups usually. So I try to see what I can pick up from advanced players, but and I don't think I'll be able to squeeze out a win against Dullahan like I did last time too. Like, I was 1 pixel away, but we still managed to win. So I don't think we can have that good Dullahan in getting death second try. Like, the hard parts we actually did pretty well, so I'm kind of surprised how this turned out. Oh, are you playing you're playing 2XKO, right? Cynthia just came out yesterday. I think that's her name. Consonel characters will require me to spend. Oh yeah, I was watching somebody play her last night. He mentioned it takes like 10 hours to grind the stuff for a character. He did mention though, I think completing the tutorial gives you a champion token, so that could be something. I'm not sure how true that is, but if you just have to do the tutorial, then that's not too bad. Get a character out of it. The game is friendly on console. Dude, $15 for a character is insane. For Honor, I remember like you could unlock the characters through playtime. Yeah, that's also like a grind. For the longest time though, I think that was like the most not too bad system for a fighting game. Like when it comes to like characters and stuff. Because unlike Tekken 8, for example, I think you have to buy the character in order to like fight against them in the training room. But in For Honor, you can actually play them in the play the tutorial for free and practice against them for free. So for Ubisoft, I think it was Ubisoft anyways. It was actually a surprising thing they did for us. I'm not sure how it is anymore. It's been like at least 5 years since I last played the game, but like they're still releasing characters, which is super surprising to me. Oh, yeah, look at that range. Yeah, we'll try one more time, and then we'll call it there. Maybe, we'll see. Like, if I fall down the columns, then we're just gonna call it super short. I'm actually really surprised I didn't fail at the columns in stage 4. That was the part I was actually the most stressed out about. Because once you fall, that's pretty much it. Time for a reset. And like, it only takes one hit, right? While the other areas with the key sections, you can get hit, but just don't try to do that too many times, pretty much. That's the only difference. But there's a reasonable amount of health items to pick up on. Nice. Ooh, I got so lucky I didn't pick up that knife there. There we go. He doesn't die until he reforms again. You can't unlock her with the champion token? Bro, they must have known then. Like, imagine if they locked it out because of that reason. I think DMC5 Riot Games. Gotta go. Bro, that's crazy. Like, I remember Overwatch 2 made people do that. Like, go through the season pass to unlock the new character, but they changed it after one season. Because, like, the balancing was so bad. Like, broken, overpowered, sort of bad. Like, the new character was pretty much pay to win. Like, people will literally quit out of their competitive game, go buy the season pass to get the character, come back and then win. Like, from a losing match, be AFK as you're doing all this stuff, and come back and then steamroll. Like, that's how broken the balancing was, and leaned into the heavy pay to win aspect. They changed it, but there's still a lot of problems in that game I don't care for. Okay. There we go. Okay, this time is actually pretty close. Nice. Ooh, perfect timing. I do also want to play Splatterhouse. I think around the time when I cover the game, we'll do that. At least the second game. At least Splatterhouse 2 and the Famicom exclusive game. But like, I'm trying to think of other 2D horror games besides like Castlevania. I think there's some. Like, there's something called Decap Attack on the Genesis. Like, that one I want to get to. Oh crap. Like, I never played it before, but I've only seen like footage of it. It looks pretty cool. Okay. But that's only if, though. Like, after I get through Soten and stuff like that. That's pretty much like the last thing we do. Like, after everything else is done. Bro. It's not really needed to get this one up, because if I mess up, there's no real point. It's pretty much a hard reset if you wanted a good ending. Surprised I was able to get through that. I'm dead. I did the short jump. Well, that's pretty much it. We had a good run. I remember I was able to unlock a character when I tried the DM PC. Dropped it because I can't adapt using him. Oh, okay. You never played much of like Smash Bros, for example? The single button specials? Well, let's I can show this off real quick. So yeah, if you fall, you pretty much go through... Actually, I'm not sure if it instantly locks you out of the good ending. I'm not sure how, like, screwed you are. You definitely miss out on the key and stuff like that, so I'm pretty sure you're, no pun intended, but locked out of the good ending. I think I tried to practice this, but I really wanted to get the good ending for this game. It is pretty cool. There are routes though. I don't think there's as many as Rondo, and you can't play as Maria either, but it does have some really good level design, and going for the good ending is actually really fun. It's a nice challenge. I have a lot of lives, so we'll try to go as long as we can until we game over, but bro. Oh yeah, I knew it. Nope. That has a lot more range than it looks like stepping on those platforms. But yeah, this boss and this stage, I have no idea what to do, to be honest. No, he chased me down. No way. Yeah, I tried to skip him. Show up in the That's what I do like about the DS games. Well, the Metroidvanias in general. Because it does feel like you're going through the castle of Dracula. Like you see all his usual minions, right? Like the same sort of bosses, enemies. It's pretty cool. I like that trope for all the Metroidvania games. Like, I'm trying to think of another game that does this, and I can't really think of one. Probably 4. Like, I haven't played 4 enough to remember every set piece, but I know Chronicles has a part something like this. But yeah, not a lot of unique ideas in this game. Pretty fun. There we go. I think it's the boss fight right here. You know what game I do want to play though? Like around that time I do something. Konami made a game on the Game Boy. I think it's called Radical Rescue. It's the third Turtles game on the Game Boy. And it's a Metroidvania, believe it or not, before Soten came out. And I think it even has similar people in the credits as well that worked on that game. So it's almost like a precursor to what Soten became. So I do want to play that. We are going back a little bit with the ninja theme to play that one, but that's a big maybe. That's a big maybe. It's already one thing to learn Soten, so to do that again. To do that again with another Metroidvania would be a bit of a task. We'll see though. Yeah, I think this is Shaft, but I'm not too sure to be honest. Bro. being hit by anything locks your inputs for a long time. There's a phase 2, I think. No. Wando. Dude, it's not too bad though. It is not too bad. Familiar with Goku Basara? I've only heard that 4 is like the one to play. I think that's on the PS4. No, 3 I mean. And maybe the Wii, but I'm not too sure. I do want to play it because I've been recommended a few times. So one of these days we'll have ourselves like a Muso arc. Like going through a lot of the big names. And being hit, by the way, locks my inputs too. By this guy specifically. Even death, they do the same sort of effect on you. Like it slows your movement. A lot more startup on every attack. And with how short your iframes are, it is possible to get stun locked. So you best play perfect. I didn't mean to jump backwards. I wanted to jump up and then slightly micro move in the air. Okay, we have 2 more tries before we game over. Let's see. I think I've killed this boss exactly 1 time. But we should have it this time. There goes my controller. No, there it goes. And it spreads apart too once you break the projectile. That's funny. Dude, this boss is actually rough. I'm sure I can stun lock it if I had a lot of parts on hand. Just build like multiple of these things, but. Final try. Let's see if I have a miracle. I got a ton of Goku Basara ROMs ready to binge before I was lucky enough to have fan. Oh, that's actually really cool, man. So was a whole series never localized? It was only a Japan thing. Like that makes sense because I never actually remember seeing it in stores, to be honest. That's all I could have done. Like my attack speed is so slow, I can't do anything to him. Okay. We have the health to at least trade. That's good. I should have picked up the cross midair. There we go. Barely. I can't believe they added this as a game mechanic. New character's actually cool. Yeah, I saw that. You can actually I guess time slows down a bit, right? Like mid combo, go for headshots. But what's the properties on that? Like, do you get more hit stun? Like, does it open up new combo routes for it? Like, what does it actually do? Like, besides, I'm guessing more damage. Like, is there anything more interesting, like utility wise? Oh, we didn't hear this song, so that's pretty cool. At least you can hear one new song before we call it. Actually better for this boss because you can loop. Oh yeah, because the triangle shot, right? Or like the spread of it. And the further range too, right? I just kind of figured if they hid the cross, then maybe it's a good weapon. But they do a really good job in general with balancing in this game. Well, in all Castlevanias. Like, they typically give you exactly what you need for the boss. Like, I definitely should have practiced Dracula. Like, for the potential of dying, instead of, like, having to reset every time. 1 second. Okay, I think they're good. Maybe. Oh yeah, I'm not a big fan. Usually I have to really practice these sort of sections. Like collapsing floors. Oh, I'm dead. Does it come back? Okay. Let me see if I can reset the room. Okay. I do remember, like, in Castlevania 3, like, I would take very specific, like, jumps and stay in certain areas. Like, I would sort of, like, thread the needle of dying at the top of the screen. Like, very close calls for that section. The song's really good. This whole soundtrack is incredible, actually. I already said it like a couple of times, but I think people might be sleeping on this game. Like, at least soundtrack-wise. I might be a little too nice to this game. I think it's actually very well done. A very well-made game. Like, going in as a sort of... what you call it? As a Rondo port. Of course, it's going to have like a lot of negative comparisons, but it does change up enough where it feels like a different game. So I just go in thinking it's like a side story for Richter. Like, I'm also comparing it to like if you're familiar with Tony Hawk Pro Skater, like the games on PS1 and the PS2 were a little bit different. Different engines, but also alterations to like the stages. I think there's even different goals and stuff. So it feels familiar. It's still different where it's like an almost like a new game pretty much. So that's what I'm taking this version as. Like, this is the PS1 version of Dips 3 pretty much. I think if you have that sort of expectation, you'll see it as more as a nice oddity instead of like oh, I did a skip. Whoa, that was totally by accident. I swear there's a health pickup though. Please don't hit me from above. Okay. But yeah, if you've gone through every single Castlevania and if you haven't played this one yet, Give it a try. I think it's actually pretty fun. And stuff like this too. Like they use the pikemen in nice, like unique ways. You always gotta watch out for both of them, above and below. Like way more than Rondo, that's for sure. Okay. I could go back down and pick up the healing item again, but... Oh, crap. Well, I have no choice now, but... Oh, this is... Okay, I'm pretty sure I threaded the needle there. I think I'm gonna go up and then go back down. Fighting game, so I haven't played arcade, but I found the main one. Oh, okay. There's one localized one to my knowledge, the first one reminded me. Oh, wait, Devil Kings, that's right. I remember always looking at the cover. I remember confusing it as a Devil May Cry sequel at the time. Like, this is when I was like a teenager. So I saw the font, and the cover almost reminded me of like DMC1. But that's what it gave off. Like same sort of style to it. And yeah, when I looked it up, I'm like, oh, this is like a Muso. Like it's totally different. But yeah, it was like you said, renamed when they localized it here. Like the one and only game, it sounds like. They got that treatment. Like in Rondo, they do stuff somewhat like this, but the Great X, I don't know the name specifically, but the guys we fought earlier, like the way they use pikemen in this game is how they used the knights, the giant knights in Rondo. So I like how they also focused on different enemies, like level design wise. Oh, that was so scary. Can I make that? We'll take it. It's probably one hit away. Nope. There we go. So that's kind of really dumb. You just book it like that, but you never know if there's... There it is. Like a bird waiting. That part really reminded me of Castlevania 1. Oh, okay. I'm... No lives, though. Let's see what we can do here. Because the changes made to the appeals of West audiences, you're right, was... Oh, okay. But the also came out. It's called Goku Busara Summer Heroes. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly, man. The spelling really is reminiscent of like DMC1 font. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Like they planned for that crap. That confusion, right? Oh, barely dodged it. Well, almost dodged it. Yeah, I do remember seeing that from the speedruns. Do the item crash and then constant damage. There we go. So what stage are we on now, actually? 6? Okay. At this point, we might as well go all the way. Because this is final 2 stages, so. Because after this, we're not going to be playing this. We'll see in this for a long time, so might as well get as much playtime out of it. Like for the stream anyways. I always stop at this second. Like when there's 2 steps left, that's when I stop and start attacking. If there's 3 steps right here, that happens. Sometimes you can miss the fireball. So that's why I stand here instead. You're pretty safe right there. That might sound crazy, me counting the steps, but if you play Castlevania 3, you will know why. Like why I have to do that sort of thing. Oh, I almost got hit there. There we go. We won't have a healing item anytime soon. I never gone to the right side, actually. Again, this is an unintended skip, jumping on those boulders like that. So I wouldn't doubt there's a healing item to the side of me that I'm missing out on. I notice if you just walk forward, you have just the perfect spacing, I think. Try that again. Seems to work. Like just walking off. So I've been doing that every attempt we've been doing. Yeah. No iframes. 3 hours we've been streaming. Again, we're pretty close, so might as well go for it. Like this run actually went not too bad actually. I think the only hiccup we had was shaft pretty much. And also with those 2 steps like that, the flame attack doesn't hit you either. The sprite of the attack does touch you, but you don't actually take damage. The only tricky part are the crows. Nice. Aw. Should have just been patient. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, I was waiting for the overhead attack. Gotta be careful with that one. Especially at this low health. Nope. Walk forward. I gotta push them the other way. No, we're kind of screwed. For some reason, he went all the way to the left this time. That's not very good. He blocks sub-weapons too. I can't really... Okay, okay. We can do that then. There's a backup. I still can't get hit though. And the problem is I keep getting hit by the red knight. I haven't been able to do that backflip skip consistently after like 2 runs. So it's not looking too good. There we go. We still have some Medusa heads to deal with until we get our health item. No, I couldn't make it in time. Okay, there we go. Let me wait a bit. Ooh, that was actually a really good section there. Problem is, no health. We do have a lot of hearts to like spam the cross at least, but speaking of Musos, I'm seriously looking forward to getting Samurai Warriors or any Warriors game replacement because I'm tired of it. Oh, you still played have you ever played Age of Calamity? That's the sequel, I think. Yeah, that's the Team Ninja game. That game's actually not too bad. I played like 35 hours of it. Pretty fun. Yeah, since we couldn't save our girlfriend, she got possessed. Oh, look at this game, bro. Who says this game is bad? How can you do these backflips and say it isn't fun at the very least? Pretty good game. Boom, boom. Off she goes. Oh, okay. From the boulder skip I did. I'm kind of surprised we did that first try because I never fought her before. Usually I'll get past, we'll get to that shaft and then call it there. Because like that's not the playthrough I wanted to do on stream. That was mainly practicing for the good ending. You see where my head's at? My little negative area? Like with the black? That's down here every time. If you notice, the arcing fireballs missed me, and so did the fire breath. Yeah, I might be crazy for learning or picking up on these cues, but that's my favorite part of action platformers, to be honest. Because it's a very consistent background, and you can use that to your advantage for a lot of setups in these games. If you watch any one of my playthroughs, you hear me talk about that all the time. Like how I use a background for setups. It's kind of like a unspoken like strategy, I feel. Like you don't really hear about it too much. But they definitely help a lot. One more hit. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're gonna stock up on hearts again because I'm not that good. Need to have my resource dump at the end. Do a little bit of Ninja Gaiden 1 strats. Gotta farm for the resources real quick. There we go. Off we go. I actually have one more visual setup on the floating platforms at the end. I'll point it out too when we get there. I could have made it, but yeah, that spear has a lot of range too, so I gotta be very careful. So once I get to the column to the left of me, this one, that's when I will jump and catch the item. I've been doing that the entire, like all three runs. There you go. And by the time the platform stops moving, that's your cue to jump again. And I just walk forward as soon as I enter the room because the timing is super consistent. There's no reason to like time it. Just hold forward and you're good. Okay. Let's hope for good spawns. Again, I'm holding down this D-pad. Down on the D-pad like crazy. Sucks I broke that actually. But okay. Show me a good spawn. Okay. Ah, okay, I was a little too slow there. Usually I get 3 hits when he spawns right there. Okay. Nice. Yeah, if you don't see him at all, yeah, he's gonna gotta be careful without, and just be ready to crouch pretty much. Nope, mistimed it. I am curious to go back to Castlevania 2 though, on the Game Boy. So I want to beat the US version. Cause yeah, I need to definitely learn him more. Cause that phase is super. It's something, all right. Let me take the hit. I think next time I'll just go to the right corner. Not even try to risk it. Too slow. If I was faster, could have gotten the 3. Okay. I think I still have enough health for phase 2, but I just can't get hit anymore. Okay. I want him to be on the left corner. So fingers crossed he does it sometime soon. Speak of the devil. Or more like Dracula. No. I'm bad. Like we had it too. At that time, I don't know what my problem was. Yeah, we'll see what we can do here. If we game over, we'll just call it here. Oh god, I don't know why I decided to jump there. RC's was a better game, especially with friends. Yeah, that's every one of those games too. Like the multiplayer part, man, super fun. But that's how, what's the word, volatile this boss is. One mistake and that's it, pretty much. But again, I'll be quick to admit it's probably my side. I might end there, but. Now he's being nicer with these spawns. Oh yeah, the Switch Lite, yeah. This is too small of a screen, right? Okay. I'm trying to think what games can you even play on that screen. Like, it's not like a DS situation where you can have both separate consoles play the same game. So I think that's what you could do on Mario Kart, right? Like, everyone has a separate screen, but still the same match, pretty much. Well. That's on me. That's a drag RNG. I'm trying to think what's the middle ground. Because this is heavily RNG. While the Dracula fight in Castlevania 2 on the Game Boy is consistent. So either be super hard memorization or completely out of your hands. I'm not too sure which one is better. I want to say maybe the boss arena is the big problem in both games. Well, make it... I'm dead. That make it sort of strict. But I'm not too sure. I think that's the biggest difficulty of this one. Is just the pits. It's like there's a healthy medium for both approaches. But yeah, both games go to extremes for either side. Yeah, the spawns are way more nicer this time. Let's go for it. Wow, I still missed. Okay. Oh my god. I was so scared. I'm like, bro, is he either gonna touch my head with his feet? And I'm gonna fall down or... Holy crap. There we go. We got the bad ending. That actually wasn't horrible. That wasn't too bad. I would say RNG can be good, but a lot of modern action full implementation. Yeah, it's just like execution, man. It's all about finding that right balance of like consistency and like a bit of randomness. Like to keep you on your toes, pretty much, right? So yeah, this is the bad splash screen where no one got saved. Our girlfriend died and Maria is still locked in there. Because RNG, but random weapons sway money. Yes. It always depends on the context and the execution, man. Like Gunbird, right? The shmup. A lot of my strategies are consistent, right? The patterns, the spawns, the time when I kill them, which ones I don't kill. Like all that's the same, right? Very planned out. That's the consistent part. But some of the bullets or patterns add like 1 or 2 random bullets. And that right there is all you need to like keep it fresh. So I like the consistency for like my for my mastery purposes. But the tiny bit of randomness is like the cherry on top. Just enough where it's like it's fresh every time. It's pretty fun. Whip only, but chasing this Dracula around trying to sneak something. Dude, yeah, it looks horrible to play this fight without a sub-weapon of any kind. I'm actually really surprised we got it, to be honest. I barf at random and gambling or anything like that. I do like Tetris though. I'm trying to think of a game with randomness that I like full on randomness besides like Panel de Pon, Tetris, stuff like that. I can't really think of an option like other than like some random attacks here and there, but sometimes though when it comes to no damage stuff, I question them. Sometimes I wonder if save states are used. Like if this just used as a showpiece. Like because sometimes I'll be looking at the movements and it looks like that's a little too quick. You know, but I play these games a lot and I feel like some things stick out to me sometimes. I kind of like squint my eye a little bit like, what did I just see there? So I play the games as well, the ones those videos pop up of. And I'm like, there's a little bit, I question it. Like how real time was that, pretty much. But yeah, we are going to call it there. That was actually not too bad. Like we did a good ending and the bad one. I'm actually pretty happy how they turned out. Are mostly tasks and smart videos are very blank. Yeah, you can tell with the movements of the ships. That's like one of the easiest giveaways. Like I know there's some very tight like micro dodging, right? But there's you can tell a little bit from like human movement to what would you call it, binary movement or something like that? I don't know, like something very, yeah, you can tell sometimes, especially if you play the game. Practice, a lot of people try to pass them. Yeah, like I use save states for practice purposes. Like that's what I did for, like, let me show you. Like I used it to practice the column section. Let me see. Yeah, like I have a few. Like I use this to practice the columns. To using the key. Like how do I move around the guys with the key? The final stage. And the first level after getting the key. Like the really tough areas in the game. But yeah, it's fun doing that. The recrafting, right? That's a really fun part. Like routing, trying to see what I can do, when and where, what kind of visual cues can I look up. Yeah, that's the fun part. And the next fun part is stitching it together. But yeah, that's why I like to stream it, because like a real-time example of how it would look like in motion. That's the fun part for me. Yeah, they definitely have their uses, like as a practicing tool. Reset. You can see the cuts. I haven't picked up like, I can't tell. Like the famous ones are like, I'm sure everyone's seen Carl Jobs, right? Talking about cuts and like splicing, which is the same thing. Looking at audio ducking or like audio things. Like you have to really dig deep. Or even masking, right? The new video that came out. Like people go a lot of ways to stage their runs, but that's why I like to stream mine like in real time, because it adds an extra like um not just the what's the word I'm looking for, like the edge of it, right? Okay, I'm on the spot. Okay, let me try to get it done. Like put it into action. But I guess certified. There's a better word I'm looking for. Like a genuine run, pretty much. Like when I did my no death runs for Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, I streamed them, but I did them in private because I knew I was gonna be super quiet and couldn't talk. But after I got the run, I made them public. Okay, you can watch all my resets. It's gonna be quiet for like hours on end, but yeah, I want to like a for sure. Like, okay, I did it legit, pretty much. That's the word. Like legitimate runs. Yeah, I would imagine a lot more people. Doctor, I think that's the right word, right? Like sort of. Um. Yeah, I think that's the right word I'm looking for. Doctor the runs. Oh, dude, I remember that, bro. I like that jump. I watched a video about him the other day. Yeah, dude. And you see his face change mid time, like in real time. Somebody in the chat, I think, right? Hold on my headphones 1 second. Yeah, somebody in chat was like, I don't know about that. I'm gonna look that up afterwards. Like that was. But didn't he have other sort of mishaps with the speedrunning scene? Like, wasn't it the same guy in the Legend of Zelda run on the couch, like making all these different comments? The guy's like, I would rather prefer you be quiet. Yeah, I keep playing on my headphones by accident, but it should be fine. Where is it at? The aux cord thing of my headphones is broken. Let me show you. You can see that. It's sort of crooked. So every time I plug it in, it falls out sometimes. So I gotta really put it in a sweet spot. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay. Now we're good. But yeah, it's a crazy world out there, man. It is crazy. Oh, actually, I'll be right back. Let me grab the Mega Man Zero thing. The art book. Okay. Here we go. Let me put it back more, actually. The art book. Pretty cool stuff in here. Let me try to find the whatchamacallit, the drafts they came up with for the title. That's my favorite part in the entire thing. Let me see here. Yeah, next year though, once it becomes the Mega Man anniversary year, yeah, we're gonna go through Mega Man Zero for sure. I know I said I'll go through the classics, but that's a maybe. Like I think I want to do 3 and 7. 3 has Shadow Man, if I remember right. So yeah, of course it's a ninja boss. So of course I want to play that game. But yeah, for sure though, Mega Man 1 through 4. We're gonna go through that. I started from the back and gone forward. I think it's super early on. Let me see. Like I mentioned earlier, I got this on, what's the word? A risk. Because there was no actual photos of the quality. I just had to go by their standards. That I take their word for it, that it was fine. Dude, where is this? Dude, this guy. Let's see if I can show it without messing things up. This boss right here. Brad. That boss is super sick. Look up Craft. I want to say it's a Mega Man 03. Really cool, like almost fighting game sort of boss. Extremely fast though. Extremely fast boss. Oh, here we go. I know people really like Leviathan. Let me see if I can show it. I know she became a fan favorite. And of course, Phantom. You only see him in the first game and as a spirit in 3. Where I remember anyways. Yeah, really cool like rival sort of fight in that game. I cannot find the text. If not, I'll just take a picture and send it in the Discord later. Oh, here we go. Where is the one that I liked? Okay, so you see the text for the regional ones. I don't like the European fonts for this game. Yeah, on the top right corner is the one I like a lot. I like how they use like the Z-Saber as a background. The only other game that does that was Pop Full Mail, if I remember right. Down the side. Yeah, really cool art book. Very cool. The PS5 cracking? I don't actually. Like you mean like soft modding, like hacking it? Like that sort of crack? Always slipping out by the transmitter. Dude, I'm actually surprised it doesn't happen more often for me. Like the bent is super gnarly on my my headphone jack. So usually any slight sort of movement will like unplug it, but in the streams it seems to be fine, which I'm happy about. Yeah, I have ears, man. I actually have ears. Who would have thought it, huh? I actually have ears on. I'd rather for a few. Yeah. Legendary, infamous scene. Very, very infamous. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Dude, yeah, they're, I'll just say terrible. I'm sure people did a lot of work on them. But, dude, it loses all the style, especially in the font. Like the logos, man. Ooh. Let me do that real quick, actually. Let me pull up. I think I can just look it up like 0 cover differences. Let me see. Like hopefully somebody made a collage already. Okay, we're back. Actually, I muted myself. My bad. Here we go. The left one is the US, and the one on the right is the European one. So that's the style I was talking about, how Yeah. Sometimes they mess up the colors, the proportions are a little funky. And the text is also isn't great. Yeah. So the US versions are the superior one. The versions are actually like European versions are actually cool. Let me look up Probotector. It was actually really cool. Really cool alternate covers for Contra. Like these European versions are a good example. They almost look like Appleseed to me. That's a decent picture. Swap it out. Probotector. Yeah, these guys are actually pretty cool. So in Europe, they didn't get Contra, they got Probotector, changing everybody to robots. I think the Game Boy game, they did different sprites for stuff. Not just the playable characters. I mean, a few things got changed, but neat little difference. I think they're actually harder too than every other version. You start with less lives, and the Contra code, or the Konami code, my bad, gives you less lives as well. So they're actually harder games in Europe, especially hardcore, Contra hardcore. The only way for Sony to fix this is to make new PS5s. Is it really that bad? Like the whole infrastructure is pretty much is over. Like we got the crack. Wow, you might have to send that in Discord then, so I can check it out. All PS5s are solved. That's crazy. That's actually really crazy. Unless cheaters are cheat. Okay. Western covers for NES Mega Man, but the US covers are pretty sick. Dude, I don't remember any, unfortunately. Like for Mega Man specifically, right? Mega Man, Europe covers. Europe box art. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the one. Oopsie. Yeah, this is a really cool cover art. Let me swap it out. Swap it to this one. Jumbo sized. But yeah, there it is. Really, really cool art for that game. I remember watching a video from Super Best Friends Play back in the day. They had like a couple of videos of this, like looking at the all regions for Legend of Zelda. I think Final Fight, Mega Man. I think Street Fighter as well. But yeah, it's really cool to go through like regional differences of box art covers. There's some cool stuff out there. I think Silent Hill 1 has like a pretty massive difference. I want to see it was the first one. Yes, this one is actually better than the American one, in my opinion. Let me do this one. You can compare the two side by side. I was trying to look for a quick collage, but this will do. So yeah, the left one is America, and the right one I think is Europe, what I typed in. Yeah, I think the European version is a lot better. Yeah, it says PAL right there in the top left. In the top left right there, PAL. Yeah, it's a lot more stylized version of Silent Hill 1. Yeah, it's pretty cool to look at that sort of stuff. I guess this means emulation on PS5, maybe. Dude, maybe. Like, I know you can do it officially on Xbox consoles with the dev mode. I think they sort of cracked down on that sort of stuff. I think they changed it slightly where you can't run certain things anymore. It was possible for a short while, but I never got to check it out, unfortunately. That would be cool though, because I can imagine it will run like the only console I can't run on my Wii or anything is Sega Saturn. That's my only console I don't have access to, which sucks. So yeah, there's not a lot of games I want to play on there, not that I know of, anyways. But yeah, there's at least like 3 or 4 I want to get to at some point, but I just can't. Is there 04? Okay, haven't played it, but I remember from the Let's Play. Dude, yeah, Kraft is like one of the best bosses in the entire series. He's extremely good. Is almost better. Also much better. Okay, let me see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, she looks more. Oh yeah, that's a big difference. I think it matches the style a whole lot more. Actually, let me put them both side by side. Okay, let's add image Silent Hill 3. Look at this thing. I think the style is more consistent. Yeah, like that. You see like a sort of like a visual effect too on the left, like a filter over it. Yeah, I definitely like that version a whole lot more better. I'll try to get to him. I'll try to get through. Like I beat 1 on my Vita like 3 years ago. But yeah, I need to play 2 and 3. So maybe when I get around to F, we'll do that. Like when I make a video, I'll probably take a break to stream for a little bit before we go into the next video. So maybe in that time, I'll do 2 and 3. We'll see. I'm also pretty bad at survival horror games, so we'll see how it goes. Is always the one that comes to mind. Okay, let me look that up. Because I never actually... Okay. Perfect. Dark. First thing that pops up. Oh, look at that. I'm trying to find a comparison picture. Yeah, it's almost like a movie cover. Like I can't describe. Like it's more high art, pretty much. That's the only thing I can comes to mind right now. Ooh, little micro. Dude, that's a really cool cover. Look at that. That's awesome. Dude. That's an awesome cover. The DMC stage plays on DVD. If I ever had money, I'd buy one. I could imagine that cost a pretty penny, to be honest. The same cover everywhere for Silent. Okay. I wish I had more examples. Oh, okay. I have one. I'll keep it secret until now. Here we go. Which one do I want to show? 1 second. Bum, 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 bum. There he is. He goes from a happy boy in Japan and becomes pissed off in America. He becomes angry, which is super funny. Even in the commercials back in the day, they made him very, what's the word, like attitude. He had an attitude about him, which is funny. But yeah, that's the American way, I guess. Sunhill F myself, looking forward to getting the other endings. That first one is clearly the bad one, and you have to get on your first. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool though. There's like more content, like reason to replay the games. For Uncharted, okay, let me look that up. Whoopsie. Uncharted, Japan. Look at this guy's smug face. Let me see. What a cover. Look at this guy. Look at him. Like, you know you want to buy my game. You know you want to. Uncharted 2. Man, what was the last time I played that game? It was definitely on PS3. I didn't play it when it came out, but it was definitely before Last of Us came out. So I was like already far caught up at the time with their games. Maybe 2011, 2012. The last time I played it. 78. Jesus. Yeah, that's. You have to be a super fan to pick that up. Yeah, I doubt it even has English subtitles on there officially. So I doubt there was any like any attempt to like localize it for any reason. So why have the subtitles? Yeah, sounds good. About the video. I wish I had more examples, but that's all that comes to mind. I think the only one I have left is like, oh, here we go. It's right in front of me. This one's pretty bad. Let me see. Look at this one. Yeah. This is another famous comparison. Yeah. The US got it awful. Maybe they figured like 3D renders is more the style. Like people are more gravitating towards 3D instead of some artwork. You know, some good artwork. But yeah. I don't care. I want to watch it anytime without somebody. Damn, those damn pings, man. I know, I'm gonna have to watch it later today. I'm gonna watch the Soul Hacker, right? Was that what it's called? So I'm gonna watch that and the Castlevania one. I'm not sure if that's gonna get taken down because it came out like 5 days ago. And the play is super recent too, so I'm not sure if Konami's like just gonna strike it, sort of attitude. So I need to watch that today before it gets taken down, if at all. The live hacker, okay. So I gotta watch those today. Double feature. Bum, 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 bum. So okay, SMT. Close. Pretty close. Pretty close. I think the only other one, like box art, is Majora's Mask. I think Majora's Mask in Japan is pretty cool. They're not showing me a collage. Here we go. I just gotta scrunch it down a little bit. So yeah, I think the Japan covers are way better. I do like when it comes to US covers of Zelda, they're very simplistic, like a minimal approach, which is pretty cool in its own way, like Final Fantasy. But yeah, they have this sort of like Japan covers have this sort of like colorful layer to it. Like it actually shines, I think, if you move it around, which is pretty neat. I do think the US cover with Twilight Princess is better though. Yeah, US sticks with that sort of very bold gold background without much else in there. But yeah, I think for the most part, Japan covers are a lot better than US, especially Majora's Mask. Gaming is crazy, man. A lot of stuff. But like I mentioned earlier, for Samurai Showdown, I might do a stream sometime because it's a little short, like arcade game. I'll probably stream this, to be honest. Origins is still a super unknown game. So might as well. Not anytime soon, but at some point, it should be fun. Cause it's been, I think, 3 years since it came out. It's been a cool bit. I can't find the year. Yeah, I'm guessing it was like 2022. About to guess. 2023 probably. But yeah. It's pretty much like a modern day Clover game. That's what it comes off to me anyways. DMC has a better back cover in Japan. Okay, that's going to be a little more tricky to find. But I'll try my best. Okay, DMC 3 back cover. Is this it? I think I actually did find it. Holy crap. Maybe. This says special edition. I'm not sure if this is it, but that's a cool, like, artwork. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Like, seeing them both like that. Especially that scene, too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, dude, this is a sick one. What are the pictures they show, anyways? That's pretty much like the first 2 stages, pretty much. Man, what a cool boss fight. I'm trying to think of other options, but... I'm trying to remember if Castlevania has any, like, massive offenders. But I think it's the same no matter what, to be honest. But I'll look it up real quick. I'll probably be stream for like 5 more minutes, and then we'll call it there. Castlevania Japan box art. Okay, there's some differences. Here we go. Kojima's artwork is amazing. One of the best things to ever exist. But I might prefer the minimalistic approach of the US version. Her artwork is 10 out of 10. Well, 11 out of 10 actually. But I think the sort of the mystery of the US cover like sells it better. Like the feeling of that game, especially for the first time going into the genre, like full on anyways. I think I prefer the US version. Oh. Let me show you Vampire's Kiss before we go. Then we'll take off after that. Okay, that was a plan. Here we go. I'm looking for the title screen as well, actually. Let me do that. So I try to get the version for it. Menu to show off. Here we go. Dude. This is some sick artwork. Look in comparison. US and Vampire's Kiss. This is way more cooler. This is cool. That definitely fits the look of Castlevania. The blood. But Vampire's Kiss is super cool. Especially as a name too. Oh, here it is. Super tiny. Yeah, that's the artwork. But yeah, that's actually really cool. I think that's a Japanese artwork. But Europe has Vampire's Kiss like retitle. You prefer the Japan cover? It's a tough one, man. I think they're both really good. Like one has atmosphere to it, and the other one is very like elegant, right? Very like royal. Like what's the word I'm looking for? Regal, probably. Yeah, it fits like Alucard's look perfectly. It captures him like pretty damn well. But I think I just like the atmosphere of the US version. Except sword and shield. PAL means Europe pretty much. I actually don't know exactly what PAL means. But yeah, it's used for like European, like regional differences. It says phase alternate line. This is the video game format standard used in many European countries. Well, there you go. I learned something today. PAL Europe, yep. You can also just type like EU for a region as well. That works too. Alright guys, really appreciate hanging out for 4 hours. That was actually not too bad. Pretty good runs. But yeah, I'll probably come back with Kid Dracula maybe. But yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out. And as always, until next time.